Hello and welcome. If you are new to my channel, welcome. If you have been here before, welcome back. If you do not know me, I am Coco the Covers. I know my name. Your cat girl bard for this evening. Or this morning. Or whatever your time zone may be. More commonly known as CL. And I am the owner and lead developer of Cats and a Little Pad Studios, where I make visual novels. Hi Amber. Ooh, yes, Disco is... So today we are playing Disco Elysium. And this is part 9. So I've been playing this for 9 weeks already. The last couple of weeks has been quite awful in terms of stream connection, and I've been having a lot of trouble staying connected today for like the past few weeks, like for Disco specifically, and I have no idea what it is. We cross our fingers that it does not happen again. If you are unfamiliar with Disco Elysium, it is quite something. Basically, you play as Harry Dubois, a detective who wakes up without any memories, and he's not feeling so great. His tie talks to him, he has several internal personalities, and he's a bit of a drunkard. I am playing a completely sober run. You can do... There are so many other options in like how you can build out your character and the choices that you can make. And most things are also dependent on the roll of the dice. So we've had kind of average luck with the rolls. I think the last... What happened the last time? The last time we found the cryptozoologist that we were looking for. And maybe... Did we talk to the Crabmen again? No. Yes, we sent them back to the Whirling. I believe we were on our way to go and see them. It's it's been a minute now. But yeah, so but yeah, as I said, this is like session 9 of this. You can find all, maybe not all now, back in the VODs, and all the posts are also posted on YouTube. I haven't checked the stained glass. In the church, I've pieced back together the stained glass in the church, but I don't know the passwords to get into the radio computer. If you were on Twitch, I do have the extension, the companion, activated, so you are able to actually interact with my game a bit. I do have a lizard brain though, so my stats are a bit chaotic. And that's not even. Oh, that's right. That's not even a personal commentary. He's literally got a lizard brain. I remember now. I found out that there was another part to this, and I believe I'm about to find out.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Yes. To tie in with the radio computers, and there's like some sort of like D&D creation going on in this building. I found a thing that I couldn't enter, but heard things through the furnace. So now we're gonna yell at the furnace and see if we can shake this person out, and hopefully they will have the... Do I still have the... Oh yeah, we've got to go talk to him as well. I meant to look up what some of these do. Oh. Oh, no. I don't know. What was I looking for? I do still have the filament. Okay.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Okay. Yell into the furnace.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer.
You've awakened the entity.
That's right. So, the bookstore that this built, like, great, like, larger apartment building is, or high-rise building is attached to, thinks that the place is cursed and haunted, and she sent us here to find the ghost that has that's like cursing the place. This is the police. Who's there? I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Hello? Are you there? Speak to me. I kind of want to go with the second one. So this is a very interactive game, so I do want to know what options you want to see picked as well. Oh. Why does that always happen? This is probably going to end up giving me a debuff when I have to I have to talk to her in person, but
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
oh,
You hear a low rumble upstairs, the sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
I did not even know that this door was. Oh, I made that mute just in time. And all of a sudden, your face will just start burning. And you can feel the oncoming sneeze. A dice tray. Candy dispenser.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Hold on, what do you mean, Milius? You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window. Why are you asking me about dice?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
How would you even get to her window?
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and I need some answers. This is completely unrelated to the actual main quest.
Of course, I can see that. I just thought you were a police officer looking for dice. How else can I help you then?
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Give me the password. Will she give us the password? Oh. Oy. My sinus is not okay. Oh, I've never really suffered from like allergies before. I've always been like sensitive to smells and stuff like that, but it's been getting so much worse as I've gotten older, and it's gone from like, you know, sensitivity to like strong perfumes and cigarettes that just absolutely kill me, to just even the slightest floral. And we're coming into spring now, and we've got what we call these rock lilies that are like underneath our kitchen window in the garden outside, and as soon as they start blooming, my face just gets so angry. I need to sneeze all the time and it's awful. Oh, they affect? That's cool. I suppose we do use dice in the rolling. That would actually be pretty cool to have a mechanic that these dice can influence whatever dice rolls you have. Hang on, one moment. Ugh. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Dice making would be super cool. Like, I have a friend who's been experimenting with it, and it just looks so much fun. I don't think I'd ever be creative, like crafty enough to like make dice. I do have a bit of a dice obsession though. I don't actually play D&D though, like despite really wanting to. My mother and I tried, but we could never find like an in-person game. And online just doesn't really appeal to us all that much. If we could get a game going with friends, maybe, but we do have a lot of dice from like what we started collecting when we were trying to find them, and now every time we go anywhere, we have to avoid the dice shops because we really like dice and they're really expensive. Yeah, it's such a huge commitment. Do you like role-playing games?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers, they're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
I'm going to PAX in about a month in Melbourne, and there's going to be so many dice. So many dice. I'm going to want to buy them all, and I cannot afford any of them. Oh, I also don't need any of them, although I have been using them for my Patreon lately to help me decide what characters to put on my illustration polls. I've been assigning I've assigned each of them a number from like 1 through like I think 19 at the moment, and I roll a die, a 20-sided die to get it to like truly randomize what characters go on the polls, just because I have crippling decision paralysis. And making decisions on what characters go on my polls every month is debilitating. Like, to order die for me.
Tell me what you have in mind.
You know, we're all untethered setting. I want to die for that. Cursed die. Extraordinary. Don't know. Normal. Something to help me with my work. So you need to think about it. What do we think? What's the best kind of die to get? Something to help me with my work. Okay, we'll go with that one.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm.
Police colors.
Because I'm a police officer?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Uh-oh.
You overthink
No!
it. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Ah, down the drain, like your career. I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary.
It was savage.
That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken.
That's because you threw dice at someone.
It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. And you definitely need luck in Martinez.
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
Now, was there anything else?
Well, at least we didn't have to pay for that. Do you know anything about the man who was lynched?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily
Well,
ruckus?
there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She comes to a stop. She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off your work to look at the
I
window?
might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instruments before her.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it. And I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see.
She
Thank you.
nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls, and even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse. Does it mean she's unlawfully occupying a part of the house? Shameful.
Creative.
Creative. The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into the shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain everything that happened to all those companies? Hudson's the one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookshop isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate. That seems like information she doesn't need to know. I feel like all three of these options are gonna get Kim mad at me.
Alright, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on. Welling is part of the doomed commercial area? Yeah, but it's a separate building. Malicious energies can't reach here. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and the... and the customers have trouble paying bills. Hang on. The whirling is part of it?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
Yeah, it doesn't look cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs. Looking at her messy workstation, all kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives and carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
License thinks it's because you're the source of it. It's because you're competent. Dedicated to your craft. Curse will get you. Hey now. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. Because it doesn't affect people like you. So no one else is dedicated?
I was just about to ask. What do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes. Very mysteriously. Yeah, it's a lot easier to make money when you don't pay rent. Starting to see there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. The world is a puzzling place. People's businesses are failing because they live in a shithole.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Blaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
A hair salon. Happened to the gym. What's up with all the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
I'm not even gonna ask.
Don't. Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
Wrong with a bit of experimenting. Customers should have had a more open mind. Would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair. Even if my life depended on it. Alright. Dramatic. Guess I'm a simple man. Don't have opinions on hairstyles. Be open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet. It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Oh god. Yeah, teach Kuno to box. What could possibly go wrong?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back. Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's sort of the king around here. Indeed. Who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine. A little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
The shade. Judging from the kids I've met so far, didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
Anything
Pass.
else?
Found creepy
There used to be a
mannequins.
fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of... I didn't know insects had rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Crushed up beetles used to be one of the main ingredients in makeup. Maybe it still is, who knows?
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
So I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. But don't have any brains or feelings. God, they deserved. Making clothes from beetle wings is a terrible idea. Yeah, bugs.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
What about the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hands with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these
The
transmissions
usual,
say?
I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens. Before she sees the lieutenant's face behind
Men
you.
like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I found a strange
Fortress
machine.
Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnants of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway, as if she can still hear them chit-chatting behind her curtain on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen, the project did look quite impressive. Must have been on a gigantic ego trip.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. Project looked great. You right? They should have just tried harder. They had everything they needed to succeed.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Aww. She rolled a natural 1.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
Oh, so she doesn't know there? There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by 2 guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Don't care about their other ideas. I want to know about the bear. Did the bear work? Alright, what about their
There
other
was really
ideas?
just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back disapprovingly.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
No girl like that. She works in the frittle as a cashier. She's not particularly friendly. What do they expect? 20 cents per hour as dogs pay. I'm surprised they showed up at work at all. It's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose the people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out? Obviously not.
Employing soaky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
Pressing her thumbs into her temples, trying to suppress a headache. Didn't work
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Marketing doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared. Sure, the bear was doing its best.
Because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Scary, but cool.
Megatherian, a mega wild beast. It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Like my tie!
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs. The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Grab your necktie and mumble, "Not now, you beast."
What?
Nothing.
Right. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She almost seems sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes followed idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window. Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. there's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Found the building intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
She's been here for 14 years and she hasn't connected the intercom yet. Honestly, don't blame her.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
East Delta Pinball. Is that now the whirling?
Yes, I've heard it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure. Before my time. I'm not surprised, however.
You know, this is something the cafeteria manager might want to know.
My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
This means the whirling is part of a doomed commercial area. Gart is gonna love this.
I don't know this guard, but something tells me he won't.
I love bullying Gart. Something strange happened when I called Slipstream.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
Said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes
It
the
used
name.
to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
No, something eerie, narrow your eyes. Might have been some sort of rare electrical
A
anomaly.
prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity. Sure,
Well,
I'm
questions about the
listening.
building.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know?
Okay,
Sure,
it's
I'm
done.
listening. Good.
Other
I
questions?
hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
She doesn't know the password? Let's see. 17%. We ain't making this post.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in she has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp. Wow, you work hard. Oh, yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do.
Oh yeah, like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do
Look
I
at
do?
yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I ride. A little. Fucking ride till I die, bitch. Not sure I ride. I ride a
A little. You make money. You got gills, baby. got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Solus? I have a
It
Solus.
ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer. Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's because that guy riding my ass. System is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there. But the immigrant cops are taking your corrupt cop jobs? That sounds so orange. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know. Why am I poor? Maybe it's all the drugs and alcohol.
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty like a pretty big number. This isn't helping me with my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. Seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples? It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Okay. Man, that's so sad about that. I wonder. How do we get out of here? Oh, I need my. Kim's gonna get mad at me for not having my. Can I find that dice back in the. If she's in the chimney, can I find the dice in the.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voice...
What are you doing? Wait, really? Maybe it's...
Oh, sad. I was hoping that maybe I'd be able to find the die that rolled down there. Very unfortunate. Am I supposed to be... No, that's not what I wanted. It's also not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Do you like the idea of bullying God?
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Talked to the entity. She told me, and you told me about. Her name is Nia. She's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman, like you. No, ma'am. I have felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse. She may be involved, but I would have to question the malignant entity further. She's a
I don't
businesswoman.
understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
She says there is no curse, but there are too many inconsistencies. The source is the taxidermist shop. He became involved in darker arts. The taxidermist brought the void spirits upon the place. I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to follow up, like that strange radio computer thing. There is another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross it. Says there is no curse.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that?
First, you're one of those inconsistencies. As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now. Bully her a
I'm
bit.
not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simone's wards to thank for the protection they provide. Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
I'd be surprised if anyone in this town can even read. What do I still need?
It's you again. What is it?
Do I have a white check on him, or...? Prince Titus is being manipulated. Rhetoric. Oh no. Oh, well, that's not good. If I need more... If I need more rhetoric to get past him, but I'm maxed out on it. How do I boost that? How do I... Interesting.
Can I help you?
Found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What? The interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes
So
it.
funny.
He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
One moment.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Okay, sorry about that. My dad just came in. Looking... Because apparently we keep getting phone calls about supposed, like, bank fraud, but they're not identifying themselves. They're not identifying who they want to talk to. They're just like, you know, press 1 and enter your details. Like, yeah, sure, I'm gonna do that. It's awful how many scam phone calls scam you by telling you you've been scammed. It's like, Yeah, right? It's so frustrating. Like, I get like 3 or 4 calls a day that are like, you know, spam or like marked as scam identified calls or telemarketers that are also scams. It's like you can't answer an unknown number. I think the millennial aversion to answering phones is extremely justified when like 9 times out of 10 it's gonna be a fucking scam. It's like I won't answer an unknown number because it's gonna be some scammer on the other end. Yeah. Something that's also awful here is that we're moving to like voice identification as well, that like you register your voice print and that becomes like, you know, identification for you. And what are we in the midst of at the moment? AI cloning people's voices. That's gonna end well. Yeah, and like in the past like 2 years, Australia has had like 4 or 5 major data breaches. Like both of our major telco companies have been hacked, and all like millions and millions of people have had their data stolen and sold on the black market. One of our major healthcare funds has been hacked into, so everyone's identifications and Medicare numbers and things like that get stolen. It's not enough to be personally safe and to watch out for scams. It's just not enough. And you who are these two?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Oh. Police ladies.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
As Lieutenant Kitsuragi explained, a patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
What's her problem? Hold on. You're a patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? You don't want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. Cool, see another cop. I'm deeply flawed, but I bring joy. Have I wronged
No,
you?
you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Okay.
You look like shit.
your picture ain't much better, pal.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Wow. What's his problem? No, it's intentional. For real. Looks don't matter. It's what's the inside.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Jesus, okay. Let's see if we can figure it out.
You know what it is.
Yes!
It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
You know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Oh. What? 69th. Nice. Wait. What's he part of? Is he the 57th? Or is he the 40? Which, I can't remember. Is he the 40? Yeah, okay. It's like, I didn't think that was going to be an important number, but...
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Oh god.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Alright,
Watch
bye.
out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Oh, really? I wonder where.
It's my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
I'm in
You
trouble.
don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I guess it was kind
There's
of weird.
something missing here. Something you can't
Hey,
put
Phoenix.
our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
Oh, you're obviously from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Hello, officer. Name's Gary. Boy, am I ever so grateful to you. But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
That model and that picture did not belong together. You know, I still can't work out why Phoenix White, all your comments are in blue in my OBS. It's like both your name and everything you write is in blue. And it's very confusing. You're the only one that it happens to. Is it something in, like... Probably one of your settings that wouldn't affect. But it's so strange. That... Okay, that one. Oh. What? Yes? Now you're turquoise. That's so strange. What are you doing? My tiny brain has just been... it's just been completely blown. Color! That's so funny.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Right, this guy and his accent.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job. It was truly an epic long-distance trek. It was on my way while I was working the case. Basically also a cryptozoologist now. Just doing my job.
I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Okay. You never told me you've seen the plasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant readies his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble.
Like marble.
It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
You were on
Not
a
all of
date?
them.
Oh.
There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly. How big was
It's
it?
hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What do you think?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for
You're
sharing.
welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps,
Okay. And?
and one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
Kim wants to die.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Is Gary fucking with them?
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid. You sure you've exhausted all the alternate explanations?
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be? Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently. Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
What would Kuno have possibly been out there for?
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bugs?
What wouldn't a child want with bugs?
My dear Morel, you've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents, my favorite.
Oh, Kim. He doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
I want them to be right.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here. He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
I reckon he's the one that's shaken up the trap.
The first
Doesn't make
man
sense
to
for
break
Kuno
formation is
to have
always
been out there.
I really owe you one for getting us out of those reeds, officer. Finally got all that soot out of my hair. Name's Gary. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, can I punch
The
him?
lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man? Feels significant somehow, him saying that. You should ask him about it later.
Ask him about it now. Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk. Or a degenerate. Maybe even both. Nobody's perfect. You ever been tempted to drink?
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Do you know anything about the man?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
You were surprised to see
Not
my
many
colleague?
Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
No, yeah, right. Do you have a problem?
No problem at all.
Is this your
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said Yellow Man. It's not something many people go around saying. Seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried Yellow Man. I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this. Home in his colonial mug collection. What do we think?
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He's trying not to look afraid, because that would be incriminating. Yet he is.
You're acting kind of suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching? Alright, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
What are we finding him for? For... What's the fine for, though? I don't understand. For using a garbage? Or for being a scum? For both? What is this charge? Friend's request. Alright, well, we'll find
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
You're not allowed to use another man's garbage bin? That is brutal. Isn't that better than just chucking it on the ground? I mean, I'm all for finding racists, though, because fuck them.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Dude.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
And you wouldn't know anything more about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
What's that strange
What
sound?
sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really? There's lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though. Pinball, glasses clinking. Could be someone playing pinball.
Let's just move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Is he's got a mug collection like that. If he actually does have a mug collection, is he the one that Union guy wanted to put the fear into?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
It is him. Oh, shit. So, should we actually... Should we tell him anything? Or should we just let him find it?
Of course. Of course.
We're gonna fail this. There's no way.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Oh, I did not see this shoe come in time. Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was...
He unbuttons his shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hanged man's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
That's not something you can accidentally do. Take it off him, throw the rest of his stuff away, and then put it on. Oh yeah, oops, I slipped.
God damn it, Gary.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once.
The woman looks at you, her eyes soft and pleading.
Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay. And he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Mm-hmm. You know.
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy.
Hey!
Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
He's a scaredy cat.
The woman looks at Gary, her eyes mellowly. Give me that armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Okay. What's that? How was my day? It's almost midday. I woke up like an hour before stream. So my day has been mostly just this. Which means it's been good. How has your day been? Why are they here? There is
Again,
something to do with
you
that
find
window.
yourself looking at that big old window. Nothing.
No,
as before.
really?
What's this weirdo cop doing now, huh? Window shopping?
I think he's trying to find dirt on us, in our box. It's what they do, Shanks. Did you know policemen are sometimes called pigs?
Wow, no. I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, because they like to sniff around in dirt.
Man. How did I still fail at that high? That sucks. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. Can I talk to him now? My man. What's his check?
Make way for the master poet.
Empathy. Do I have anything else that raises empathy? I really like the art style in this game is very unique. I think it's almost got a like kind of like watercolor on canvas kind of feel to it. It's not something I would like generally expect to like myself, but I think it's definitely very unique and it's just super aesthetic.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Let's see. What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes,
Yes!
an unfamiliar longing.
Finally!
Flecks of brown and gold. It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revershaw, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the River Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
Is it raining? Wind. Suddenly got very noisy outside and I can't tell if it's rain or wind. It's been so windy here. No, it might be rain. Huh. It's in the southwest.
Excuse me?
Really, you can tell me.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Crabmen? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
I like this dude. Later, man. Oh, finally got that off our map. It's the pile of clothes. I don't understand. Man, why can we not see anything in the cafeteria window? That is so annoying. What is that meant to be? Barbell. Oh! It's in the gym. Oh, he's gonna get mad at me for not having my... I really want to know how to find the password for this.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its
locked.
master.
How to find the... Yeah, I don't mind being told how to find a quest. I can't get to the barbell then. Knowing the password doesn't really help unless he knows it though, so... Who is... Who is Tiago? I feel like I recognize it, but... Oh! I see. I don't remember names. Crabmen. Well, I think I can go and talk to the girl anyway. Oh, actually. Oh.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Would you happen to know anything about some missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Not to prove to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Fucking
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
We're about to make an enemy out of Kuno. I'm not gonna give it to him. He's never gonna talk to us again, the little shit. I'm keeping it. You don't need any more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you tried that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig!
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What, if any, is the downside of not giving the drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Oh, God.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
So staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted! I told you he'd steal the shit!
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
I looked around in there. It's not an easy life you got in that apartment. I met your dad. There's textbooks with your name on it in the apartment. Ton of unpaid utility bills in there. I did the right thing.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
We got plans!
She's even more annoying than he is.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
He's a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothing.
What? Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window? Come on, kid, just stop. Whatever scary thing you might have been, now he is nothing.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno!
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Don't have to.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There was a textbook with your name on it.
Yeah, so fucking what? Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about
Yeah,
them.
that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
Find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Okay. Let's complete
That
this.
didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
She tries to bind their fates together. She needs him. Bad.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, alright. Whatever. Crawling with locusts.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. for the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Stop being so sarcastic.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
Ugh.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
I don't think anyone does just fine with Kuno. I don't want to talk to Kuno again. Who's talking to Kuno?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I know you took the locusts from the traps.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
Was really hoping it would be the Reed Phasmid that ate the locusts, not you. That makes it sound like he ate the locusts. You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop! She doesn't want him playing with bugs.
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
Not gonna lie, City of Rage does sound kind of cool.
No, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno. He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons on his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
It depends on the choices you make, young girl.
I don't believe you.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
Did we embarrass Kuno?
Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
What's gonna happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
What does City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He suddenly got all the lust to take out of him.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame. I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence. Just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
Okay.
The fuck are they
Why?
trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
He recognizes the name.
Wait. You know what that is?
They just think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Alright, alright.
I don't think grades necessarily,
gives a good indication of intelligence. People can be smart at different things, different interests.
Hey.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Chatted with
So
Kuno.
it was just a child.
Aw.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid, or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a phasmid or admit defeat, people.
Of course, sweetie. You've helped us so much already. Everyone would understand if you...
Let's see. What should we do? We've come this far. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. Kim's gonna be so disappointed.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
These are fresh fractured locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center. This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
Yay, a box of locusts. To find more about the victim's tattoos. I mean, we just got the armor. Do I have to put it on for that to check? No? No, fine.
It's you again. What is it?
Menu faster. Damn. Whoops. It annoys me how long it takes him to amble over. What was the scarf that she gave us? She gave us a tie, didn't she? Oh, that's what she gave us? Hmm. Does the tie still talk to us if we aren't wearing it? Actually, what time did I have to go to that dude? Sometime after 2100. What time is it? Oh, still got a bit of time there. What else did I have? Could she have collected herself by now?
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation. Yeah?
A door over there. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
There are tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
Mm-hmm.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed, forehead furrowed.
That window is
It
open.
is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
I always heard you RCM guys were cool. You are. All right.
Ooh, that was a lot louder. Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Okay. Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from...
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes us smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Lieutenant makes a correction in his notes.
The adversary one.
His eye
Blue.
color?
Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
What did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them. Oh yeah.
Can you tell me precisely what these mean? Hand you the photo.
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing
Change
that
of
up.
topic, perhaps?
Maybe not a good thing to ask. Could it be love that did him
It
in?
very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Okay, another
Of course.
question. What did your toxicology report? Any idea what it could... Any idea what it will show?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Hear that? Sildenafil. Just like you suspected. You have a great nose for this stuff.
Thanks.
Yeah, you got the magic touch.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
Yeah, love a red flag. I really don't want to ask her that. That's so weird. I think I've
All right. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Okay.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Why is this fine one piece of armor not going away? I did. And it's still there. Most annoying. Walk around in it.
The white ceramic cuirass hugs your torso, shielding your vitals
Oh,
without
no.
adding
I'm
much
stuck.
bulk to your form.
There we go.
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Who will be responsible with this? It's just to protect me from harm, not to show
The
off.
hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Can't just enjoy it, I'm a study.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
There we go. Did get rid of it. Excellent. Oh my god, let's go back and look at this friggin' wall. I find this wall so funny. Why can we not figure out this wall? We go and look at this wall all the time. And we just stare at it and Kim's just like, what the hell?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Locked? Damn it. Why is it locked? What is it?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization. Oops. Church doors. Let's see. Interface and challenging.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Man, why is it so low? Bonus to conceptualize. Action. Lots of look, very beige.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Ooh. The highest.
Yeah. Why?
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
Oh. I want to know what's to do with that friggin' wall. Damn. So frustrating. Kid we had to speak to. She probably won't be out now, will she? Could be.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth. This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What are you laughing
The
about?
boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now...
Alright. I have zero interest in you. Something about a child that I had to talk to, though. Armored gloves. Little girl in a fishing village. Is that the one in the house, maybe?
Hello, mister.
Young girl, barely 5. Sits on the sofa.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
You, Lillian?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, you know
That's
Lillian.
nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
Yes, they do look alike.
Lammy tells them apart.
What are you holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. So,
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Fuzzy.
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
Where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand. But the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good. Bye!
Hey.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall. It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing. You were just following your instincts, your destiny. You're meant to find the phasmid. Just maybe not here.
Sandcastle. Is that what that is?
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network. The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Yay. We didn't rip his boots off, but, you know. Man. Okay. Let's go talk to the Crabmen again. See if I can find him.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs.
Well.
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back.
Hey.
Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
You by any chance heard the password?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Tell me the password.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, essay.
Oh.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
The machine's keyboard is still. The speaker comes to life.
Good evening. Votre accident en Saint-Brune. Good. Please repeat the password. Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Sleep well, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks at the first entry made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author. It's short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
This log can be connected to the
Our
case.
case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. Artists, yet again. Harassing citizens, stealing badges, occupying public spaces with installations, like the one here. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
He's so interested.
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right, towards the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The Pillar of Silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Must be describing
The
herself.
girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That was me!
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
You're in a side case representing certain music venue organizers. We're not just breaking in. I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
Whoa. Rain's just gotten really loud. Woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss for her. Are you the lead programmer? We're all untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no, not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the Crabmen?
No.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
Sounds like you're not worried about him at all.
You're right. I'm not.
There's so many machines in this
I
place.
brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What do you do with the antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN Prefect's processing unit.
Wait, what?
RAIN Prefect. My radio computer.
Is that its... And this antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I haven't tried anything in this world.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with this radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
I kind of get the impression that if we follow this line enough, then maybe we might get some kind of line on the whatever the woman, the drug woman with the in the truck that had a lot of radio connections.
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do, and you're not helping.
What are those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Alright, I won't touch anything. Next
Great.
question. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What
I'm looking
research?
for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Hole in the world. What does that mean
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Now she's interested.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Does that mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? Don't even understand what we're talking about. How we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. Looks like some sort of ancient ritual.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up. Eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why
There's
there?
this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
Crabman might be responsible somehow?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You say the research isn't going well, why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What other supernatural
I don't
entities?
believe in them either.
Probably wise.
Great. What are we talking about? And why? Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about dance
What?
music?
I hate it.
Like disco does. That was quick.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music. This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Space to help the elderly.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Hello again. Wait, is that empathy? What do I have that I can boost my empathy? Empathy, logic. Minus empathy. Don't want that. Plus empathy. Hello again.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
Sorry, you have to sit there in the... on the ice, feeling miserable at your age, or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
People who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing. If you got this, don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it.
There is little you can do to help her now. But given the chance, you feel like you should. There is something about her. A weightiness. Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Eating me? Nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
Guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
It's the plight of the working class. It's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class. Shackling the doers. I think it's all these foreign people taking our jobs. Who just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Golem of capital runs riot, smashing creators and slave alike. The process is irreversible.
Wow, social justice really matters that much to you. That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it though?
No, probably not.
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
First, they had just the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit. They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy did reading them make me feel not good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
You have a point. Selective memory. I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk that I completely remained. Sometimes you just get
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What's this Königstein
You know,
wank?
the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Alright, I had some questions for you.
Sure. My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
answer the question,
Sorry.
please?
I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them. Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
God damn it.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Okay, wait. Nah.
Goodbye, officer.
I need logic. Logic. Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god. Now that's a look.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Okay, let's see.
A number of things
Yes!
don't add up. Let's take a look.
Bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the making of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment. We're manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
Point at the speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Did he lose
What
his
do you
friend?
mean, friend?
The other speaker. We only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
I have no headphones. Wouldn't Cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
That Nosefed is here for its active
He
ingredients.
said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Distilled water, cornerstone of a clean
And
lab.
of all cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
An ether in the air, useful solvent. Good for getting acting agent out of the solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
There's no need for me to pile on any more, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... come on, that's...
Preposterous, against the law, punishable by summary execution.
I meant to say, not true.
Suna hinted that there's something else going on. Maybe I'm being naive.
Hey man, who knows what she's on about? I get it. She doesn't want us in the church. She's got something against us.
Who doesn't like to dance? She doesn't like to dance.
I do find their music quite annoying. So what are we going to do?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
Color. How are you doing the color? We do this lawman style first. Tell me everything, then I pass judgment. You tell me what's going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient. I don't really care. I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want and I'll do what I want. Do I listen to suggestion?
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling back up and hauling you off to the pen for starters. We'll see. Now
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time.
Goodbye.
Oh, please! There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
And that his smile. Egghead looks heartbroken. And older than you thought he was.
He looks almost as old as you.
We need a win. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing. You can hear the ice cracking underneath you. Outside on the pier, the last century development crumbles in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses, and so does Rue de Saint-Jérôme and Main Street. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
What? Fuck, man! You said you'd be lenient.
Yeah, you're not getting arrested.
Pack it up, Meg.
Should be glad. I'm not even arresting
He
you.
doesn't even look at you.
Oh, we can't turn the music off though. Man, they left the fucking music there? That's a rip. Oh, really? Okay, well, that tent's gone now. Okay.
Yes, what is it?
The rapists won't be bothering you anymore. To leave.
You told them to leave? Didn't think the cops in this place had it in them. The swallow, you mean? What about it? Great.
Need to go back. I really want a map for this area. I do not know where I am. Store is closed for the day. Time to put the kids to sleep. I need to forge. I could go to bed right now. I need to go back and talk to Balcony Dude. Man, I wish fast travel was a thing. A green glow of pollution rises from the east coast. A distant traffic.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Oh. has to be at 9 p.m.? Oh, okay. So it's not just any time after. It's not just any time after 9, it's like at 9. Boo. Very annoying. To say. Potatoes. What?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
How do I ask him about it though? There's no option to ask him about it.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Oh.
Another thing.
I see.
Great.
Okay.
I love those.
Ah. See, it was already grayed out, so she nicked the phone
Why?
line.
No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Yeah, but you didn't want it to be her. Well, anyway, mystery solved. Don't like loose ends. Do you have Lena? Lena's a good
Yeah,
customer.
well, she's not a guest, is she?
What? Did someone mention my name?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here. Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else?
Oh, whoops, we got her charged. Snitch. What if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? I might be up for a
No,
game.
I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you. I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach
I've
you.
been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline? The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed. Though, perhaps the whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way. Especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way.
Hey.
Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't worry about that label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns this
Some
place?
real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about the other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
He doesn't have to tell you anything he doesn't want to.
Anyway, I thought we were talking about the whirling.
Well, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up? Yes?
Goodbye. Restock the trap you left empty before. Triggers to remember which one it was. Wasn't there? Oh.
Yeah, it was the one at the campsite.
Okay. All my quests are now based on abilities. That is a dumb fucking hat, man. Need more rhetoric for... to get past Hardy, but I don't know how to upgrade. I don't know how to upgrade it. See if I can fake it, if I can fake out those.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, officer. We'll meet.
Okay.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. Do this, but I think I am going to end stream very shortly. My stomach is growling at me. It is nearly 2 in the afternoon. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
I want to see what happens. Let's see. Is he gonna cut himself up if he doesn't?
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Oh, what's that? There is some horrible sound coming from my house. Or maybe it's a vacuum. I thought it was in the piping, but maybe it's a vacuum. No? Maybe it was the piping. There's a sink in my parents' room behind me. That's what it sounded like it was coming from. That's disturbing. Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth,
Oh.
surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Oh no, look at him. Look at that portrait. Was
The
she in
water
right
reflects
hole?
back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional. The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace.
Well. That was a thing we did. How do I... Alright, let's save again here.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Interfacing. Let's see, what do we have anything that helps with interfacing? Gauntlets. Anything else? Okay.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Ooh, red track cannot be retried. Okay. 58%. I could probably put another point in interfacing. Oh, we could look at the expression again. Just paranoid quick saves so many times there.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Alright.
A 12 to 40 month
Let's try
construction
this.
period and the zoning plan in the addendum. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line? Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures. But they're not, and the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta.
Fuck yeah. Okay. I am hungry. And we got through a disco that didn't have dropouts every like 5 minutes, so I'm quite pleased by that. We're about the 4-hour mark, so I think I am going to leave this here for today and then pick this up again next week. I need to figure out how to boost something that's full. Where are we on this? Figuring out that armor. And then a lot of my things to do are all based on finding out things from like the white checks, which most of them I don't have the the things for. I need to be able to boost more rhetoric to convince the Hardy Boys to tell more. Can't talk to him yet. Can post that. That just doesn't go away. Could sing karaoke. How do I find a sad song? I thought I had a sad song. I also want to see about seeing if that password is the same for the other location.
The porter reel is just what you needed. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. No, I couldn't. It's too sad. I might cry and trash the room again.
Crying is good. It gives your performance authenticity. Besides, you already know the lyrics, since you listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
Poor Gart. Poor Gart.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still. Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Will we actually be able to sleep this time?
Thoughts, baby.
Oh no,
A
reptilian
million
brain.
little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On ferrotape.
Spinning, spinning, tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices. The rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class. For the money, baby.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism for all. This time we won't fail. I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest. Forget politics. I'll never sleep if I keep on like this.
Are you sure? You could be closing the door on a brilliant and special future for yourself.
I'm trying to go as neutral as I possibly can.
Did you hear that? He's renouncing politics. He's strictly business now.
Just another thoughtless vessel, plowing the grey seas of every day.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
It's more than I did.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Hey! What? There's a bed right there. What are you doing over there? Sir. So, we are now on day 4. And I need to post a thing. Figure out how to level some things. Probably need to go to that dude's at 9. With some cryptids. Okay. So that is where I will end this for today. Pleased that was a lot more of a successful stream this week than it was before. Because that was very, very frustrating. So, thank you so much for joining me on today for Disco. I will be back at the same time next week. Monday with Danganronpa. Thursday with Disco. Make sure to follow me on Twitter if you'd like to keep up with the schedule, see if anything changes. Also follow my studios, Cats and Little Pets Studios. I am a indie developer. I'm working on 3 visual novels. Moonflower is my first fully released, and I'm working on a DLC after ending for that. I'm also working on the in-between, which I am deep in development for. I've just completed a new UI for the build, which is taking me quite a few days. I hate UI. I'm working on an MRIS beta for my Kickstarter supporters and my Patreon. So that's super excited. I cannot wait to show everyone more of the game and start getting into the routes. That is a huge milestone. So thank you everyone who has joined me today, who has been in chat. I super appreciate you coming and chatting with me. It makes it much easier to be a little bit more entertaining when I have people to talk to. So I appreciate that so much. If you are also just lurking and watching, thank you, because everyone helps, and I am so thrilled for everyone who joins me, whether you chat or not. If you are watching on Twitch, please consider subscribing to the channel. Twitch is having its September at the moment, which means you can get up to 30% off on new subs. I also have things like Ko-fi and Throne and my Patreon. If you would like to directly support me, my studio, the streams, every little bit helps me to maintain my studio, to keep buying new games for the stream, to update my setup. I would really love to work towards getting like a full rigged VTuber model. That would be so much fun. As well as, if you go to my YouTube, I have things like song covers and several years worth of past recordings and streams. So there's a lot that has gone on through the channel and the business, and I super appreciate everyone. So I hope to see you all next Monday for Danganronpa. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a great day or night, whatever it is in your time zone. Bye-bye.